action. All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone. All over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. Fully welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained, and all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Have fun. Catch. Thrill. Try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
This holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365, amplifying brands in the UK.
Morning all, welcome back to Lords. Another day of county action here on the live stream from Middlesex in association with Dapperbet. Bit of a grey one overhead at the moment, but not too bad up above, and we're not really expecting any interruptions as we had yesterday evening as they brought an early close to play last night. Pretty finely poised, a good start to this second innings of the match, the first for Durham after a pretty decent score from Middlesex in the first dig. I'm Kevin Hands, Alan Coleman, the Director of Cricket here at Middlesex, is alongside me this morning. And Coley, yeah, a good performance with the bat. Probably want to tighten it up a bit with the ball. A dropped catch yesterday, a little bit costly because Gay has looked in imperious form out there.
He has, and drop catches have been the story of days 1 and day 2. Durham obviously put down 2 chances with Robson and Higgins going on to make quite reasonable scores. Obviously Higgins makes 100. Gay put down yesterday by Sam Robson at slip off the bowling of Seb Morgan, which has proved quite costly so far, with Gay on 75 and playing beautifully, as you've rightly said. So these two Durham batters, both with England aspirations, and it'll be a great morning's cricket to watch them do their work against Middlesex's bowling attack, who hopefully will be more disciplined than they were yesterday.
Yeah, it was quite the start from Durham with the ball, and well, by the looks of it, we're pretty much ready to go with the bat, I should say, yesterday, and by the looks of it, ready to go out there already this morning. Sorry, I couldn't hear if it's good on camera or not. But yeah, Ryan Higgins, it will be to get us up and running from the pavilion end. 136 from 12, which even by his standards, you'd say was slightly more expensive than usual, even at threes, but brought it back a bit. It was up at over 4.5. But Gay, as you can see, with that strike rate of 75 from 80 has been the star turn at the start here, but a drop at slip. Costly as it was, Robson similarly was put down. I think he was on 6, and likewise Higgins himself was put down. So they do say catches win matches. It's 2-1 in that sense, I suppose, at the moment, isn't it? That Middlesex have only put the 1 down, but they'll certainly want to make sure if they get another chance from Gay this morning that it's taken. A little step forward from the maul, as you can see, a couple of slips in place. And they're pretty covered on that offside as well, with a cover point, cover and a mid-off. So 135 for 1 in the 33rd. Yeah, it wasn't quite doing as much for Middlesex the ball yesterday evening as well, and that can be an element, I thought, in particular the first few overs from Higgins and from Roland Jones. You know, they were finding their way in terms of the swing. There was a little bit, but it wasn't quite as pronounced, the swing, as we saw at the start of the Middlesex innings. First run of the day, Gay's on to 76. And 136 for one. But yeah, Middlesex racking up 430 themselves. So it's a long way to go here for Durham still to get somewhere close to parity or a lead in this game. But obviously a fantastic start to the innings. Oh, first look at the ball. What are we in, the 33rd? Is this the second time they've had a look at this ball in this innings, maybe? By Saggers. Oh no, it's just cutting away a bit of bit of leather on the top there that's pulled loose. Trimming the verge.
Umpires got all sorts in their pockets at the moment, haven't they? Got the rings to test the shape, scissors, whole manner of pens and notebooks as well as those big cameras on their chests. Almost need an umpire's Swiss Army knife, don't they, for all of the things that they have to have with them.
We're looking for that early movement this morning. 11 o'clock start will be a little bit. The overheads are there. Clouded over, it's not leaden, it's not overcast, there are a few patches of blue, but as we saw on that first day, clear blue sky, and it was swinging around a corner for Kemar Roach. So you'd have thought everything was set this morning for there to be a little bit of swing. And if anybody will find it, it'll be Higgins. Nicely played by Gay and controlled just over the top of it. But that is the wonder of cricket, as I was discussing with Carl on that first morning, all the different variations that you have to... what's the word I'm looking for? All the different things that contribute to what a ball may well do. Variables, thank you, that's the word I'm looking for. I'll say this morning, if you'd have looked at the first morning and looked at this morning, which one's going to swing? Especially here at Lord's, and you had to put a bet on it, you'd have gone this morning, wouldn't you? But at the moment, not seemingly too much in it out there. 33 bowled, there's that wind blowing the pennant coming over the back of the pavilion. So a westerly. 138 for one it is. Ethan Bosch from the nursery ends. Hasn't had a go at the pavilion end yet. Did wonder whether that might be the change for him. First outing at Lord's, first bowl on the square. So he himself has got to work it out around the wicket. He's going to be to begin to Gay here.
Eased into his first outing for Middlesex yesterday, just the 3 overs that went for the 16 runs. It's going to be round the wicket here to Emilio Gay. Slip in place in a gully, deep backward point, or a very square third man on the boundary. Cover mid-off, mid-on, catcher at mid-wicket.
Nicely steered by Gaze. Looked in very, very good nick out there as the sun breaks through for the first time. You can see the shadows stretching away, but was a really nice looking guide around the corner. Technically he looks very good. He looks very composed, Gay, doesn't he?
He does, very organised. We saw that at Northamptonshire earlier on in his career. Yeah, very well organised. Always has a bit of time and a lovely fluidity to the way that he plays. I think Middlesex will be looking this morning to test his patience a little more. He's obviously scored. Gay scored at a reasonable rate here, 78 off his 85 deliveries. McKinney now on strike on 47.
One thing that struck me yesterday, it looked as though they really were targeting the LBW Middlesex, which does, well, in my opinion anyway, or suggests, results a little bit with that scoring rate. It really looked as though they were looking to blast the pads off both of these, and Lee's as well. If you're bowling that straighter line at the stumps, then it can result in the run rate being a lot higher.
I think the general thought was that Middlesex just struggled to hold their line. So yes, they were trying to bowl a straight line, but it wasn't consistent enough. And if you look at where both batters have scored, they have both scored both sides of the wicket, and that will be something that Middlesex will be looking to rectify this morning. Just a little more discipline of line, a little more consistency, try to build some pressure. And when that ball does move, as we know it will here, we know that every now and then the slope will come into play. It's about those moments between those balls that do something.
Full length. That turn in the hand of McKinney there, just a gentle single wide of Leas Deploy. But yeah, it certainly looked to me that, and there were a good few occasions actually where an inside edge or so, you thought, goodness me, he's lucky he got an inside edge on that. Middlesex were standing toe-to-toe at that point. And again, it might sound strange, you're bowling at the stumps, but batters are expected to score off the stumps as such. Squares just dropped back. It's a slight change to the field from the start of the over. Slip in the gully still. $140 for one. Crease from the umpire Harris down at this end. Slip in the gully still. He's quite tight. He's almost a full slip there rather than a gully. Leas Deploy.
As you said, Kev, there's a slip. Leas Deploy there at a very tight fourth slip, sort of gully line, a point. Max Holden there in the sun hat at cover. Toby Rowland-Jones at mid-off, and you just wonder, okay, he does score quite heavily through the point and third man region, and you just wonder if Holden and Rowland-Jones couldn't go a little bit squarer.
Now, between the keeper and the very wide slip, Sam Robson is virtually second where he stood.
Higgins has been consistently outside of Gay's off stump here, testing his patience. The Durham left-hander really has thrown his hands through that one, and underside, bottom edge, toe of the bat, dissects Cracknell with the gloves on for Middlesex, and Sam Robson in that 1.5 slip position runs away to third man for 4. Brings up McKinney's 50.
Apologies, 52 off 101 deliveries for McKinney. I was paused slightly by the way it went through the slip and then realising that Robson is that little bit wider there. But bottom edge, obviously, as it was, not a outside edge, not a chance.
Yeah, as I was saying, I think to these batters, there's obviously a little bit of a plan here to bowl slightly outside off stump, you would say, with this heavily set offside field for both McKinney and Gay, test both of their patience.
Spot. Just blow himself on the shoulder, on the left shoulder, on the helmet as well, but fortunately all of that shaken off. It's the single. As you said, he'd have been checked all the way through the lunch interval as well yesterday, wouldn't he, Higgins?
Yeah, he'd have had a very close eye kept on him, and he will do today as well. Often we find with the head strikes that you can get a delay of symptoms as well. So the medical team at Middlesex will be keeping a very close eye on Ryan Higgins there after the blow to the head. It's also not, with the concussion, it's not always the hardest hits in your head that are the ones that cause concussion.
Good start deployed there at that 4-slip gully region. They'll get a single. 46 for 1. Go on, explain that to us.
Well, no, I'm no concussion expert, but obviously there's a lot of research being done into it, and sometimes we all sort of associate the big sort of impacts being the ones that cause concussion, and obviously they do, but generally in cricket you see that the finer glancing blows sometimes have that impact, because for concussion to happen there often has to be an element of rotation when it hits you, so you're pulling your head away as the ball hits you, and they're the instances that you do see a lot of concussions happen as well.
Gentle start in the stands this morning. I'm sure it will pick up, as Sundays always do. Across the day it gets busier. But it was a packed first day. It picked up across yesterday indeed, that pavilion. But this is top encounter between these sides. It does make this morning's session very, very important as well to the game. Four sessions to Middlesex to begin, but Durham fighting back with the last 2.
It's been an even contest throughout, really, hasn't it? That day one, Middlesex finished 2-7, 6 for 6, and a pretty even day of cricket. Middlesex probably won the morning session with Higgins and Gohar with the bat, and then as the game developed, Durham probably won their sessions with the bat as well. So very even contest in different ways across the first 2 days of cricket.
He's not afraid at all to take on the hook or the pull.
There's a clear plan for that man on screen, Ethan Bosch. He has got, as you said, Kev, a deep square leg and a long leg and a catcher at mid-wicket, giving himself the option to bowl the shorter delivery to Gay, who, as you said, has not been afraid to take on the pull shot. Middlesex hoping to execute this plan and test that patience on the short ball of Gay.
It's another of the variables here, isn't it? Where Middlesex, accustomed as they are now, either top end or bottom end of the square, the middle, save for the summer, for the test matches, the international games, the odd game now and again more centrally, but the dimensions of play do come into it, which I'd imagine for bowling deployment obviously is part of the planning as well. If you are going to bowl the short stuff, you've got 2 left-handers as well. You can't bowl Bosch at the top end then.
You can see that slight change from Middlesex this morning from a planning perspective. Very, very keen to use the bigger side of the ground. So the bowlers from the pavilion end. Ryan Higgins looks like he's bowled outside the off stump to encourage the batter to hit the ball into the longer side. And Ethan Bosch from the nursery end, as you said, is using that longer side with two fielders back, giving himself the option of bowling the shorter ball. So very much can be used. The short long side can be used by the bowling side as an advantage.
Singles finish will keep the strike. McKinney. McKinney's 22 in October. Sunderland lad. It's an extraordinary record. Only his third first-class 50 in the sense that but it's the 8th time he's gone past 50 because he's got 5 first-class centuries to his name as well in 47 innings. A strong start to the youngster's career. 36 is average. 244 of course this season against Gloucestershire.
It's quite a rarity that, isn't it? A batter who has got past 50 and goes on to get more hundreds than they do not. It's a very good trait for the young man to have. Very much on England's radar, I would say, for the first test without having any inside information at all. But McKinney's had that trajectory that England have often, we've seen in recent years with England, in that early exposure to Lions cricket, trying to get him in and around the setup as quickly as they can, irrespective of how many first-class games of cricket he's played.
Now, McKinney held his breath there, he held the pose, and that was as much in relief that he didn't hear the death rattle behind him.
Saw an outside bottom edge pick up a boundary for McKinney in the previous over. This one a big drive at a wide delivery from Higgins there, thick inside edge. And fine leg, isn't very fine at all, it's actually almost a deep backwards square leg, so a big space for that to trickle into for 4 runs. I think McKinney played in the same series that Max Holden played in last summer for the England Lions against India.
That's a lovely, lovely ball. Goodness me. Back he goes, McKinney. Higgins absolutely delighted with that one. It was a beaut. Just drew him in on the off stump around the wicket from the pavilion ends. Middlesex have their breakthrough on the 3rd day.
A wicket for Ryan Higgins. Held his line very, very well to McKinney here outside the off stump. That one nipping back down the slope. Next through to Joe Cracknell. 1 in the bank for Higgins, 1 in the bank for bowling coach Tim Murtagh, who spent the morning talking to the bowlers about this plan. And it's paid off as Middlesex take their 2nd wicket, 152 for 2. McKinney goes for 58. 2 for 49 now for Higgins.
So betting him in at 4. Boy, they'd have wanted an early breakthrough. They've got it. 20 minutes. After the put down yesterday evening, they'd have been conscious of Gay and McKinney getting away as Higgins and Gohar did yesterday morning, which backed up that first day of Middlesex. It was crucial the following morning to, one way or the other, take grip of that innings. And there was a chance for Durham to do it yesterday morning. Middlesex will hope that they can take that chance this morning. But this pairing, pretty big one, Gay and Beddingham. There's the little chat from Gay straight away, probably about exactly what you've been talking about in terms of what the ball was doing. And that last one, looked at front on or behind, it was the perfect example. Behind you could really see it. That was crashing into the top of off stump from around the wicket, just straightened on him and took the outside edge. But the basics of it all, top of off stump gets the wicket.
It does be interesting to see the plan here to the right-handed Beddingham. Obviously Middlesex has been bowling at 2 left-handers now for quite a considerable part of this innings. Higgins just taking a wicket, still not happy with the ball though. Martin Saggers, umpire, with the scissors out again, giving it a little haircut. That's the ball, not Ryan Higgins. It does feel like he was cutting, it looked like to me he was cutting a piece of leather off the shiny side there, and obviously the bowlers want the shiny side to be as smooth as they can. If that piece of leather would have been flapping on the non-shiny side, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have asked for it to be cut off. But Higgins to Beddingham, 2 slips in place, catcher at mid-wicket.
Goes to the pads first. Just a little clip from Beddingham, just a fraction too straight from Higgins there, and eased away.
Be a happy balcony with the start this morning. 3 coaches there, and Tim Murtagh in the middle, Peter Fulton in Salisbury drinking the coffee on the right hand side.
Did you say 2 coaches and Tim Murtagh? Huh?
153 for 2. Let's take another look at this. Ryan Higgins wicket, round the wicket to McKinney. That ball has just nipped up the slope. Still takes the outside edge from McKinney. Nick through to Cracknell. Very good piece of bowling. But the bit that's impressed me the most here has been that discipline of Higgins to keep the ball just outside the off stump. As I said, we saw both batters scored heavily both sides of the wicket yesterday. And this morning, Middlesex very conscious of that line to the left-handers, using the big side, the big boundary out on the offside. And here we go with Bosch now having his first look at a right-hander. Beddingham on strike, 2 fellow South Africans. I'm just going to pull up the wagon wheel here of Emilio Gay, which sort of proves what we were talking about, the blue lines obviously being the boundaries, boundary 4s. You can see that they're spread square of the wicket, but square of the wicket both sides, 5 through the offside and 5 through the leg side, very square of the wicket. And that just shows that Middlesex really struggled to hold a consistent line to him.
And that would grate a bowling attack, wouldn't it? Looking at that wagon wheel. Well, they haven't asked him to score down the ground.
It would most certainly, and that was a conversation led by head coach Peter Fulton this morning, was around execution of plans.
And there we go, on cue, Beddingham's down the ground. Straight to the mid-off. And all the way for 4.
Lovely off drive here from Beddingham. Middlesex have been in at that front pad of Beddingham from the outset here for his first few deliveries, but the South African batter more than equal to that one from Ethan Bosch. Drives beautifully down the ground. Fielder Ben Geddes not able to cut it off as it trickles away for 4 under the media centre.
32 on April 22nd, David Bellingham. 15 tests. An average of 36, 1 century and full 50s. Actually, you'd probably questioned if you'd have said 15 tests, 26 innings in total. He's got 1 century and full 50s. What do you think his average is? You might have thought it was a little lower than 36. High score of 110 in Test cricket, but an average in first class cricket of 49.6.
Yeah, we won't necessarily get too deep into the mathematics around averages. Obviously, everyone knows that they're calculated with runs scored divided by how many times you're out. But an average, if you ask the data analysts who look into cricket, they will say that average in 4-day cricket is more accurate the longer your career is, the bigger the sample. Obviously 15 tests is still quite a small sample for the average to be correct, because it obviously assumes that if you're not out, that there's an almost, for want of a better phrase, an infinite amount of runs scored in that innings. So yeah, the longer the career goes, the more accurate the batting average is.
It's difficult. It's one of South Africa have probably been the most vocal in their protests at the lack of Test cricket. I think it was Elgar who really took the mantle on that, didn't he? Great frustration for South African cricketers that they wanted more Test cricket.
We spoke about that yesterday, didn't we, and the importance of somebody like Ben Stokes as England's highest profile cricketer still continuing to champion Test cricket, and that keeps that format relevant throughout the domestic game. South Africa only play 7 first class fixtures now, the domestic teams as well, so not a huge amount of cricket played.
Edged, sure to deploy. A bit far away though, wasn't in control of that one, Gay.
Middlesex will see this as a tick in the box for the plan. Outside off stump to Gay, throwing his hands through the ball, thick outside edge. Deploy so close there in that sort of 4th, 5th slip gully position, very hard, but gets a good hand on it. Single brings Beddingham onto strike.
Chase on here. It's the single taken, so back to Gay again. Just going back to something you mentioned on the wicket, Tim Murty said I'd had a chat with them this morning about the lines.
Yeah, so Higgins from round the wicket here. That delivery is kind of the epitome, I think, of what Middlesex are trying to execute to Emilio Gay this morning. Tim Murta's planning overnight, and his kind of review of the day was hold a consistent line outside off stump, test the left-hander's patience in that area.
There's a game. No better man to do that than Ryan Higgins, I guess, from the pavilion end. He's that nagging line and length, isn't he? Roland Jones, of course, is as well, but over the years he's been more renowned as the strike bowler. But Higgins just, again, what was he, 3 and over, which by his standards was expensive.
And I guess the debate here from a bowler's perspective, if you are trying to bowl the ball at, let's call it 5th stump or 6th stump, do you do it from round the wicket or over the wicket? Higgins obviously had a lot of success this morning, from round the wicket with the nick off for McKinney, but there's also an argument to say if you are trying to draw the batter into playing outside off stump, that you might be better to do that from over the wicket, create even more of an angle. 159 for 2, Durham are.
Slight check of the field setting up here. Two that'll know each other well here.
Yeah, very tight line being demonstrated by Higgins and Bosch here to Beddingham very early on in his innings. Look like they are, the bowling attack of Middlesex here are trying to challenge that front pad and those stumps of the South African batter. Wider on the crease there from Bosch. You see that just increasing the angle, and that one's moved back into Beddingham up the slopes. Good skills. Looks a seamer suited to English conditions, doesn't he, Bosch? Seamer who runs in, he does hit the seam regularly. Been pretty consistent so far with his line to Beddingham.
Offering that width. He went wide again. Brooks on the sideline there going around to collect.
And just as I say, he's held his line well, offers up a bit of width, and Beddingham drives that very square through the offside for 4 runs. Disappointment for the bowler there, who worked to try and build up a bit of pressure.
Good man to have next to him, Lewis Deploy, the skipper, and some fond words it seems exchanged between both of them so far since Bosch's arrival. Leg side on this one. Just overcompensating after the boundary before, but yeah, Lewis Deploy will be a good man for him to lean on, but likewise, was it his cap presentation I saw? Deploy had some pretty kind words, nice words for Bosch on his arrival.
Has fitted in very, very well into the group. Very good work ethic. That's what you want from an overseas player, to not only influence on the field but be a good influence off it, and Ethan Bosch has certainly made a good start to that.
It's that line that we were talking about. Get a couple here. Round of applause for the fielding down on the ropes there. Just look how far across he is. Now the angles are against here for an LBW.
Yeah, Gay has been getting outside the off stump. Bosch pressing the gamble button a little bit there and trying to target the front pad. Hard to get an LBW from there, but a couple of runs down to fine leg and a good bit of work. to save 4.
Top of the Warner stands. In Warner regulars. Hey, early check of the bowler's bar. 25 to 12. It is a Sunday. Chief Exec's office on top of the bowler's bar there. For the MCC. That's beautiful timing.
Nicely clipped away. Middlesex have made a field change there. You'll just see Max Holden, who's behind square. So 5 fielders on the leg side here for Middlesex, trying to target those stumps of Beddingham, but the South African batter well up to the task, clipping that ball. Timing, beautiful piece of timing through the leg side region for 4 runs. Just see umpire Ant Harris just coming over to the offside. He'll be coming over to get a better view and making sure that that fielder just in front of square, the left of your screen, stays in front of square. So he only allowed 2 fielders behind square. Max Holden solved that problem. 2 catchers now in at mid-wicket. Holden in the sun hat, Liz deployed next to him. Josh DeCare's just in front of square leg as well. Clearly a plan here to bowl very straight.
Yeah, we'll go back to it, 'cause it might sound odd, you know, if you say, well, hold on a minute, batter score off the stumps. You know, obviously you bowl at the stumps. If you don't, you bowl the channel of uncertainty. Your margin of error when you're bowling at the stumps is so fine as a bowler. It's obviously fine as a batter as well, but technically they'll back themselves. As you look at that, field set up here, you'd say, well, why wouldn't you always bowl at the stumps and set a field accordingly? But batters will look to score off the stumps. They'll back themselves off the pads, off the legs. That's where the channel of the corridor of uncertainty comes into play. But just like that, when you are going to a straighter line, they've dropped back deep square now as well, but when you are going to the straighter line, it allows the batter just to score off the pads, nudge and nurdle. As such, you're almost lined up for that, aren't you? Because that's your first line of defence on the stumps. Whereas when you're drawn in a little bit more outside the off stump, as we were talking about with Gay, then it's pulling you away from that setup. But it's just one of those things that might sound odd to people when you say, well, why aren't you always bowling at the stumps?
And by Saggers with the rings out, testing the shape of the ball. It's gone through pretty. Oh, yeah, it's gone through. Oh, there we. Oh, is he happy? Yeah, Martin Saggers is happy with that one. It's just squeezed through the rings there. So Middlesex will continue with this ball.
Here's the field now to the left-hander. It's a 5-4 field because they do have a deep square back as well. So I think they'd probably like to have that one fielder across for Gay at the moment. Switch it to a 6-3. Because the line to Gay, as you were just discussing, is that little bit wider than perhaps it may be to Bedding, that they're clearly trying to go for against Beddingham.
We're seeing the challenge of maintaining a line here to the right left-hander who are switching ends. So Higgins has bowled. This will be his 4th consecutive delivery to a different batter. And obviously trying to execute 2 different plans. So Middlesex will just be hoping to be able to build a bit of pressure here, keep Beddingham at one end and Gay at the other. Try and stick with one plan here to one batter, build a bit of consistency. Clearly not happy with the ball here. Not happy with it at all. Bit of debate. Scissors are going to come out again here, I think.
I mean, there's also an element of it hasn't done much to the ball for 40 minutes this morning. When, as we said, the cloud cover's starting to burn through a bit now, but you'd have thought 11 o'clock in the morning, the hover cover's been on overnight. Ball only 30 overs old, cloud cover at Lord's it'll do something. It hasn't done much this morning, this ball, so I'm sure that's part of the game for Middlesex, isn't it? You hope that maybe a replacement. It's part of the game for Middlesex. It's part of the game for every county. You see it week in, week out, innings in, innings out. If it's not doing a great deal, then there is that little game that goes on with the umpire as well.
Yeah, there is. They're obviously in the era of umpire sagas here. They've had it pushed through the rings once, as the fielding team are allowed to ask.
Top ball to finish 172 for 2. Working away on it there. It's pretty much fair to say Middlesex don't fancy bowling the next 39 overs with this one.
Yeah, certainly Higgins they're working hard on it, but they haven't got it to swing as yet. And maybe, as you said, maybe that obviously there's a bit of a chunk out of it on the shiny side, which umpire Saggers doesn't seem to be too concerned about, apart from just continually getting his scissors out to trim it down. Bowling change here from the nursery end. Seb Morgan will be seeing if he can get anything out of this ball, any movement. Young 18-year-old seamer.
And this will be a good challenge for him, because we just mentioned for Higgins there at the pavilion end, Gay and Beddingham won their records, but 2 left-handed, right-handed, and technically you're thinking about a couple of different things in terms of the line. As we've discussed many times already this season, great stack of young bowlers that Middlesex have got coming through, and I think Sam Robson spoke quite highly of them again this week, and I've spoken to Sam already about them. It's actually off the record, it was just nattering, you know, as you do, but I've seen he said it on the record as well in an interview, that this particular bunch of all the youngsters he's seen come through at Middlesex over the years, he said this crop of bowlers, he sees them in the nets and they're not like anything he's seen before. He said this is a serious group of young bowlers coming through at the moment, which is high praise from Robson. You know, it wasn't anything that he was prompted on, we were just having a natter, and he was saying how good they all look.
Certainly enough interest from England perspective. National fast bowling lead Troy Cooley has been at this game all 4 days, obviously keeping an eye on Ben Stokes, who's been going through being put through his paces, on the nursery ground. But that man on screen, Seb Morgan, very much has been and will continue to be on England's radar, as is Nav Sharma. You spoke about that group of Middlesex young bowlers. Not involved in this game for Durham, but Minto, the left arm seamer, who's in the Durham squad, is another who's very highly thought of. So plenty of interest in fast bowlers for both teams in this game.
We're talking about the left-handed, right-handed, the lines, the tactics here, but with all that said about the youngsters as well, the other thing for Middlesex is that natural high and low that you'll get from a youngster in terms of consistency of performance. We've seen some brilliant moments from Morgan already. His young career, just doing something special here from the youngster. Weighing it all up again for the right-handed Beddingham. So slip gully, backward point cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. Deep mid-wicket dropping back to deep square now. In fact, they're going to take out the gully, so there again the suggestion of the straighter line that Middlesex are going to go for against Beddingham. That's nicely bowled. And that's kind of the top of the channel of corridor of uncertainty, but it's about as wide as you'll want to go to Beddingham with the field as it is. It's a fine margin here. It's a fine margin for him, because one of the things that Beddingham obviously would look to do if he's remotely wide is just run him. Really good again from Morgan.
You saw from that wide shot there, Middlesex have got 5 fielders positioned in quite, you would say, quite straight position. So on the right hand side of the screen, you've got Ryan Higgins at a catching mid-wicket. Toby Rowland-Jones at mid-on, the bottom right of your screen. Lewis Deploy shining the ball there at mid-off. Ben Geddes at catching extra cover, and then Josh DeCare's just on his left shoulder. So it's actually 5 fielders who are in quite straight positions, encouraging Beddingham to go across his front pad into square leg.
There we go. Single worked on this occasion to end the over, 174 for 2. But I guess we've just had the perfect example of the discipline that's required.
This plan is one of fine margins, isn't it? You really do need to maintain an off-stump middle and off-stump line with this field. Anything straighter than that, it's very easy for a player of Beddingham's quality just to clip into the vacant square leg region for a single, as he did on that last delivery. But if you can hold that line of off-stump middle and off-stump, you can cause some problems. And a change of ends for Ethan Bosch. He's going to have a go, his first go from the pavilion end. I don't see a change in the plan. I suspect it'll be a pretty similar plan, pretty straight to Beddingham. 4 fielders on the leg side. Very similar field to the one that Higgins had. Slip and a gully in place as well.
Yeah, so first look for Bosch as well at this pavilion end, this run-in. Falling in towards the pitch at the end of your follow-through, so you've got to be mindful of that, but also on your release you're falling in towards bowling a fraction 2 straight, and bearing in mind that that is the tactic. We were talking earlier about the short stuff that he was going with to Gay from the nursery end, not a luxury he'll be particularly afforded at the pavilion end because of the shortness of that boundary. It'll of course be used as a shock delivery, but not quite so much the stock it was earlier.
Yeah, only a potential option as a surprise delivery, but quite high risk given the short nature of that boundary. We saw Zafar Gohar pull one for 6 that he didn't really time, but it's only 50 yards that you've got to get it over that boundary for 6 runs. So 6 fielders on the offside here for Bosch. Round the wicket to Gay, who's on 85. I do just get the sense here to both Bosch and Beddingham, and you can see the plans that we've spoken through that Middlesex bowling attack is trying to execute, but I do think the line of the fielders is not quite right at the moment. I think you're seeing Beddingham as that fielder at mid-wicket, which is Ben Geddes, and you'll see on this wide shot, so just above the square leg umpire there, you do get a sense he needs to be a touch squarer given the ball is going down the slope.
That's a short one. Bottom edge on it for 4.
Yeah, short delivery from Bosch. Down the leg side, dragged around the corner there for Beddingham. The long leg is quite square for the shorter delivery, so that's never going to be stopped, and runs away for 4 runs for Durham. 180 for 2 now. But I do just feel that even the slower nature of the pitch, even if you are trying to bowl very straight to Beddingham, you can square the field up on both sides to both of these players and perhaps encourage them to try and hit you back down the ground a little more. 180 for 2 from 43 overs for Durham.
Lots of chatter out there at the moment. So there's a lot going on. Left-handed, right-handed. The slope here at Lord's. The technique of the pair that they're bowling to. It's just taken across gully to leg gully. Umpire Saggers has dropped something. Gully now more going to a backward point and long leg going finer. It's precision placement out there at the moment for Middlesex. So what all that does is it does put the onus on the bowlers to make sure they're particularly tight. He's around the wicket here to Gay. What he can't do is serve anything up outside off because there's only cover really protecting. So, well, there's a lot of room to score, almost from slip all the way round to mid-off. Yes, there's a deep backward point that you can see in shot, but it's such a small boundary there that unless you're hitting it straight to the field, and then either side with a decent connection, you're fancying you've got 4. So from slip to mid-off, there's one real protection. There's a run to the deep third. Change once more. 6-3 Fields. Deep squares, the fielder out a shot just around towards mid wicket. Morgan. There's that straight line. The sweeper backs are just a single. Back around the wicket now to Gay.
The thing that will please Middlesex in regards to Emilio Gay this morning is that in the first 54 minutes of play, Gay scored 12 runs. Bearing in mind he was close to being a runner ball yesterday. Finished overnight on 75. So he's added 12 to his total this morning. 182 for 2.
He's been a busy man this week. England skipper. He's been in bowling early each morning. He's had his net each morning as well. He's got a couple of teammates to look at here as well. I mentioned McKinney, but Gay, of course, as well. He's been talked about in terms of international honours. He's got a close-up view of them here at Lord's, walking around back to the pavilion after his net.
Due to be available next week, Durham down south again. Beckenham against Kent. Usually a very good pitch at Beckenham, as it has been at Canterbury. It's been almost, Canterbury I think has been, I don't know if you can say the word criticised, but critiqued perhaps for being too hard to take wickets at times. Middlesex saw that over the last couple of seasons as the pitches have flattened out over the 4-day games, and have been some high scoring run chases there.
That was quickly run. Roland Jones coming around at mid-on. Brilliant stop. Jones coming around. Picks himself up gingerly. 45 bowled. It won't be long until he's into the attack. 184 for 2.
Yeah, be pleased. The ground staff here will be pleased that he didn't take a divot out of the outfield there. Bit of a grass stain on the right knee that he's looking at. We saw on day one, just before Carl McDermott came on, Callum Parkinson did a knee slide and took out a big divot. Roland Jones there able to reduce any damage to the newly laid Lord's outfield. No game today for Middlesex women after their County Cup victory last week against Kent. It's a rest week for them, but Middlesex under-18s are in action. 137 for 4 currently in a T20, their first T20 of the day against Hampshire. Suleiman Tahir's 79 not out of 34 balls currently, and there's an O Shah who is 3 not out at the other end. Omar Shah, son of Oais Shah.
How long's he been on the books? Something in the eye here, I think, perhaps. It's the delay. Oh no, it's necklace.
Yeah, necklace issue. I said umpires have. I said earlier on, umpires have got a lot in their pockets these days. Ant Harris now sort of the batter's necklace in there.
Yeah, how long's Shah been on the books? Young Shah Junior.
He's been all the way through the pathway. Still very young, playing a few age groups above himself in the under-18s today. He's an under-15, I think. All-rounder, some handy seamers, and quite an aggressive right-handed batter as well.
Apple hasn't fallen far from the tree. Oh, Ace would tell us he was an all-rounder as well, wouldn't he?
He would, with his off-spin.
Off-break.
Clipped away there for Beddingham up the slope just for a single, just past the right hand of that catcher at mid-wicket that we've spoken about a few times this morning. But disciplined over here for Morgan, only 2 runs coming from the first 5 balls.
Stop. He's coming around. 186 for 2. It's going back on now, is it? Lucky charm, perhaps. Got rid of it for a delivery or so, but decided he needed it back. Look for a couple here. Get back comfortably. Yes. If your right arm around, what do you think that's that orange check? That's right. That's right. Egg and bacon out on a Sunday morning. Next to the away balcony there. Might have to move if the bowling's right arm around. He's right above the arm. Seen that a few times. Single more. One-handed.
Yeah, just kept everyone interested, this one. Just a slight lack of control there from Gay. One hand, bottom hand came off the bat. Loops into an area towards mid-off where there's no fielder. Slight encouragement there for the South African seamer.
.47 bowled, 189 for 2.
See that run rate in the bottom left of the screen just ticking down, just barely above 4 runs and over now. Started the day at over 4.2, so Middlesex won't be too unhappy with the discipline that they've shown this morning, just to keep that run rate edging its way down.
That helps.
I'm going to keep talking about the line of this mid-wicket. I think I've got it stuck in my head here, but we've seen Beddingham, the last over from Morgan, score a single to the right hand of that fielder. We saw him score 2 runs in the previous over from Bosch from the pavilion end to the right hand of that fielder, and then Higgins has just done a tumbling dive to his right to save some runs again.
As much as taking the wickets is a big part of the game, I'm sure that scoring rate would have been very much on the minds, getting that control back. 1 wicket in the first hour and 10 minutes, but equally that scoring rate has slowed dramatically. I mean, it was up at nearly 4.6, I think, at one stage.
Pulled away. Josh De Care's doing the work at deep square leg for a single. It's been the story of Gay's morning, really, isn't it? He's faced 33 balls this morning for his runs, but of late it's been pretty much kept to singles. Just flicking back through the ball-by-ball account on the scorecard, and yeah, Gay has not scored a boundary this morning. This is stark contrast to his innings yesterday. We saw 10 boundaries, 10 fours plus a 6 to get to this point. But kept to singles and a solitary 2 this morning. 191 for 2, 48 overs.
It's back some ways to where the game had been. We were talking about scoring rates, weren't we, and run rates on day one, and again into that second morning when Higgins and Gohar, it felt like they were setting it up for the day. 4:30 not to be sniffed at all. It's almost in contrast here though, isn't it? It's now that the bowlers are clawing back that control. Speaking of control, he's a man who rarely has anything other than impeccable control of it, most situations, but guilty as well yesterday in terms of that scoring rate. Number 35 from 8. Not the worst at all, but unusual for Roland Jones.
Nathan Souter on the left, former Middlesex leg spinner with his hurdle. Going to do some bowling drills with bowling coach Graham Onions on the right there. Souts still lives in and around London.
With a good stop from the Careys.
Nathan Souter now based out in Berkshire, so taking the opportunity of his home side being down in London.
Just angling across again, asking him to play outside the off stump. And talks about the lack of boundaries this morning. Gay won't be too hung up on that, but equally he will want to get to a position of authority himself again. There's plenty of time though in this innings for Durham, still 30 odd overs to the second new ball, so he's got all the time in the world here to build this game.
Yeah, as he's faced the equivalent of 6 overs himself this morning without a boundary. Higgins just picking up that gully there, saving a single. Yesterday he'd faced 80 balls, and in those 80 balls he'd scored 10 fours and a 6, so a very two stark differences of innings, but Gay showing his patience here. Happy to sit and wait for his chance. Beddingham has scored slightly more freely at the other end, 29 or 47.
Second maiden of the innings for Roland Jones, number 35 for him from his 9, 91 for 2.
Just Ryan Higgins in the wickets there for Middlesex, 2 for 58. And those run rates generally are sort of on their way down gradually, aren't they? Roland Jones 0 for 35 now off his 9 overs with 2 maidens, as you say. Morgan 0 for 37. Overseas Bosch 0 for 42. Haven't seen the spin of Zafar Gohar yet this morning, but you get the sense it won't be long. You'd think he might follow Morgan from the nursery end once the young seamer's finished his spell. And there is the young seamer. I had a look this morning, they did look like there was some footholds for Zafar Gohar to bowl into, especially to the left-handed batter from the nursery end, or some footholds developing. It's a dry surface. Expect to see Gohar play more of a part as this innings progresses.
There's that straight line. Watch for the leg stump.
Yeah, leg by signal. This one going down a long way down the leg side. Hits Beddingham on the thigh pad.
It's tight though, isn't it? You can just see the bottom of leg stump. Bend in the leg. Maybe it was going, well, I don't necessarily mean it was going down, but it was. So they could be in the game against Beddingham.
Single for Gay into point. Brings Beddingham back onto strike. Bit of a discussion there between the old seamer Toby Rowland-Jones and Captain Deploy in the background of the shot.
Nice.
Bit of movement here from Morgan's. Nip back up the slope. Encouraging signs. Beddingham looking to get that ball into the leg side again.
That's probably what Middlesex haven't had this morning, not through any fault of their own, but there hasn't been that natural variation perhaps today to put a bit of doubt into the batter's mind. Oh, bounces off. Bosch at backward point, the bat's been dropped. Gay dropped his bat on the way down, he had to pick it up on the way back.
Yeah, a bit of a short and wide from Morgan. Bosch has seemed to kick that down to third man. The ball's hit straight at him. Emilio Gay's dropped his bat, as you can see on the right of the screen there, and managed to pick it up as well in time.
I love the way that Gay here looks at his right glove as if to say, where's the bat gone? Oh, where is it?
You know it's a comfortable too when you've got time to pick up your own bat that you've dropped halfway through. Junior coaching thing, if you drop your bat, just make sure you get in first. But Gay had plenty of time there after Bosch had kicked it down to third man, or kneed it down to third man.
I did get run out once as a kid, running back to get the bat instead of just running through. Ran into my teammate, dropped the bat, then ran back to get it, and then ran to get it in too late. 9-5 for 2. The away balcony. See the stream on in the background there. It's the perfect viewing spot.
They've got the stream on because the snooker doesn't start till 1 o'clock.
That is a lovely shot, and it might be Gay's first boundary of the day, but maybe not. Good chase and a good stop. Bosch holds him to 3.
Lovely extra cover drive here from Gay. Roland Jones full. Outside the off stump, but beautifully driven. And towards the building site of the Allen stand for 3 runs. Well stopped by Ethan Bosch, saving 1 run.
No, I was just saying, but must have been like that. Yeah. As long as they've got a little bit of connection, but you can well, lucky because he was on the precipice. That's interesting.
Saw some applause there from Sam Robson, who's standing at that sort of between first and second slip. Happy with the line that Roland Jones has found there to Beddingham. Beddingham still looking to hit that ball into the leg side from an off stump line. Middlesex hoping for an error here to force an error from Beddingham. As it clips away to deep square leg for a single.
Just a dot. It's a finish, 199 for 2, 51 bowls. That run rate down at 3.9 now, which will really please Middlesex. Aaron 25 this morning, only 1 wicket added, but crucially they had to address the run rate, and that has been addressed this morning. Partnerships 47 between these two, of which Beddingham has 32 off 56. That's a stark contrast to Gay and his performance yesterday. Now, he's a man who will also be looking to address that run rate yesterday. Zafar Gohar took a little bit of tap, which was extremely unusual for him. "35 minutes to lunch on the 3rd day. This will be an interesting passage now, just to see if there is anything out there for Gohar.
Will be the footholes generally more in play here for the left-handed batter. Gohar will go over the wicket to Gay, who'll be round the wicket here to Beddingham. Field pretty traditional, short leg in place, as you can see on the right of your screen. Ryan Higgins standing at slip. Conversation between the coaches and the left arm spinner this morning was Probably just needs to go through the air a little bit quicker. Perhaps a little bit on the slow side yesterday, given the pitch is a touch slower. It's been a very good batting pitch, don't get me wrong, but on the slower side, and therefore as a spinner you might need to just put a bit more on it. See, Parkinson for Durham was very quick, very flat and very quick, didn't give the ball much air at all. Gohar will give it more air, but probably just needs to find another 1 or 2 miles an hour. Robson in at leg slip now as well. 3 fielders around the bat, but some fielders posted deep as well. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket and long on for Gay, with a Max Holden saving a single in the mid wicket area.
Nice start. It's close to where he'll want to leave it. Just see Gay was pondering that one. The 200 up obviously now for Durham with that single at the start of the over. And again.
You can see some of the areas there that have been worn by the bowlers' footmarks. There's a couple of more subtle ones that I was looking at this morning, which are probably slightly more in play. There is a little one developing just outside the danger area. Generally you're looking at 8 sort of pigeon steps down from the batter's front crease would be the rough length that Gohar is going to be looking to hit here.
Deliveries now. He's felt in the game straight away, Gohar.
Better pace than we saw yesterday. A little bit quicker through the air. Okay, just trying to work that ball into the leg side for a single.
That's a very, very good start from Zafar Gohar. It's a stark contrast to yesterday for all the Middlesex bowlers, and equally now for Gohar as well. 200 for 2, just a single off it. I just touched on something before we moved on, but there hasn't been much off the surface today, has there, or through the air at all for Middlesex, which for everything that they've done and done very, very well, there hasn't been that natural variation that we've really seen from the slope, nothing through the air. Which with that, then you have to give even more credit, don't you, to the bowlers for the way that they've pulled this back.
You do, and I think, as we often see here at Lords, Middlesex will be hoping that just extract something from the service for one delivery, cause the batter a few problems, break this partnership which is nearing 50 now, and try and get on a bit of a roll. I didn't see that after McKinney was dismissed, but Middlesex hopeful here that the old adage of 1 brings 2 might come into play.
Well, that's where that Gohar over brought me back to it, because in the Gohar over, that was the first time you really saw a lot of doubt in the batter's mind. Where Middlesex have had really good control this morning, it hasn't been that the batters have been heavily in doubt, but they've just been under the pressure from consistent lines and lengths. But Gohar certainly asked a lot of questions of Gay in that last over. Strayed slightly there and jinxed him. Said that the lines and lengths have been good. It's the 50 partnership for the 3rd wicket as well. But he moved to 37.
And that will disappoint Roland Jones, just drifting down the leg side. And Beddingham getting a full face of the bat on that one as it races down to fine leg for 4 runs.
The edge. was just about to say there's one thing with Roland Jones, if he does get hit for 4, it fires him up.
Yeah, he'll just be looking for something to get him going here, and maybe it was that 4. Bedingham caught on the crease. Nick well short of Sam Robson diving away, but has saved 4 runs.
Yeah, really good from Robson as well, because he's a wide slip, isn't he? Had he been orthodox, he wouldn't have stopped that. But now back to Gay and around the wicket.
Umpire Saggers just having a look there at Toby Rowland-Jones' follow through. It's that second step after he's bowled the ball that you need to keep an eye on. After he's bowled it, his right foot will land. That will be outside of the danger area, and it's often just that left foot, that second step you take, is the one that sometimes challenges the danger area.
Onto the legs and put away. That is Gay's first boundary of the day. He's on to 98.
Yeah, beautiful bit of timing. Rowland-Jones round the wicket, 2 straight there to Gay, who is across his stumps, but very nicely timed. Takes the Durham batter on to 98.
One ball to Bedingham in his last over, and had a good test of Gay. I'm sure he'd like to get something going here. Just one ball to put a little something in the right-hander's mind. Well run. It's pushed into the gap between backward point and cover. Deep cover is back. 22nd over of the morning now, is it? 23rd over of the morning. Just the single. I was about to say this could be a really interesting tussle between Gohart and Gay. Down to 99 now though, back to Bedingham. Now, that goes. It goes all the way.
Yeah, pretty dismissive from Bedingham, that. Not a bad delivery at all from Gohar. Pretty much a standard stock delivery that he might bowl. Maybe a touch straight to Bedingham, who is very strong through the leg side, but well picked up into that short boundary for 6 runs.
It kind of touches on what we were saying about there's not a great deal of doubt in the batter's mind at the moment. They've got a full trust in this pitch, as we identified from the first morning. It's a very good pitch here at Lord's, this one. They've got full trust in the pitch, and there's nothing in the ball really for Middlesex at the moment as well, and it just feels like somehow Gohar hit something going against Gay. Just needs to find something to get going against Bedingham, because he's on to 49. He's played him quite nicely there, 10 off the last 2 of the over.
Yeah, disappointing end to the over for Middlesex's left arm spinner. Slight overcorrection there, offering a touch of width up to Beddingham. Cuts the ball away behind square for 4 runs. Just a move to put some pressure on the left arm spinner and not let him bowl. I think that was perhaps something the Middlesex were guilty of on day one with Callum Parkinson. Just allowed almost Parkinson to bowl 20 overs. Very, very disciplined 20 overs that Parkinson bowled. Durham looking to be slightly more proactive against Middlesex's left arm spinner.
To his name. Field in for the single for Gay. 12 centuries and 17 50s in his first class career, 121 innings. It's an excellent conversion rate, 12 and 17. Average of 40. Just turned 26 in April. They're doing their utmost to make this single as hard to find as possible. Debut back in 2019 for Northamptonshire at Gloucestershire for Emilio Gay. Moved up north 2 seasons ago now. Wasn't much of a debut to remember in 2019, a late September game. Never made it out of the first innings, 220 for 7. So
that was the infamous last game of the season where
was that the called off
both
one?
Gloucestershire and Northants got promoted as a result of that game. No, it wasn't. No, it was just called off. It wasn't called off for weather. It was called off for rain, and as a result of that draw, both Gloucestershire and Northamptonshire got promoted to Division 1. And then we had COVID. 4 dots here. Gay still on 99. So yeah, in the 2020 season, obviously we played the regional groups. Then we went in 2021 to the 3 divisions, regional groups, and then into 3 different divisions. And then in 2022, 3 seasons after they'd all been promoted, Gloucestershire and Northampton then got their opportunity in Division 1. From memory, I think Gloucestershire were relegated the season after. They lasted 1 season in Division 1. I think Northants lasted 2. It was in 2023 we had that tied game. Well, it wasn't a tie, it was a draw, wasn't it? Up at Merchant Taylor's scores level against Northants after 4 days of cricket.
gets it through, and there's the century. Guided away. And a long wait this morning. You wouldn't have thought that overnight at the rate he was going. But on to 103 for Emilio Gay, and a raise of the bat to the dressing room and around Lords. And put down early on, but boys made them pay, much as Middlesex did for their couple of drops in their innings. But first class century number 13 for Emilio Gay.
And a fine opening, a fine innings from Emilio Gay there, as you said, dropped by Robson off the bowling of Seb Morgan. Here's the shot that bought him his 100. Just guided that ball from Roland Jones down through third man. There would have been a fielder down there had he not been on 99, but able to take full value. Takes his helmet off and raises his bat to acknowledge his Durham teammates. And very well played by the Durham left-hander.
Marcus North in the dressing room doorway there. Director of Cricket Durham. On the balcony to applaud with a few of the other Durham contingent. 49 for Beddingham, quite as big a milestone, but 50's a 50 and a 50 at Lords as well. Can Gohar wrestle back a 6 and a 4 to end his last over to Beddingham. Up, pushed away, and that goes up as well. 67 balls, 6 4s, and 1 6 in there in 82 minutes. Again, interesting. He's been more at the tempo that Durham were yesterday, as opposed to Gay, who Middlesex have kept a little quiet.
This looked like a really good battle, didn't it? A couple of overs ago. Gohar to Gay. As we said, a little bit rough for Gohar developing to bowl into. Gay will be looking to be positive against Middlesex's left arm spinner. Bit of spin there. A little bit of spin to keep Zafar Gohar interested.
Ooh. So he was lining it all up again at the start of the over, or his first ball, second of the over from Gay. Doesn't look as comfortable against Gohar. Singles finish 2-2-7 for 2. 15 minutes, in fact, no, it's not. There's 25 minutes to lunch because we're making up time from yesterday. 104 overs to be bowled today. It's been an intriguing morning. Just the 1 wicket, but you'd have thought, especially after last night, if you'd said at this stage, without knowing the total, as yesterday finished, there'd only been 1 wicket this morning. You think, oh, well, they've been added again, but they haven't. It's been a real tussle between bat and ball, and great deal of intrigue out there, and including for Gohar now, because at one end he's got Gay, who doesn't appear to be playing them as comfortably, whereas Beddingham seems a little more settled in against the spinner. Middlesex will be looking to this man over the years. He's always been the one who can just blow something open for Middlesex, and obviously they dearly love that right now. Away with that one slightly, just over pitched. Gay picks out cover.
You do wonder, you mentioned this a moment ago, Kev, off mic. I do wonder about Roland Jones coming over the wicket here to Gay. Trying to get the ball going across him. It hasn't really moved a huge amount for Middlesex's seamer on the screen there. And you would think from around the wicket, it almost needs to do something to create an opportunity. Whereas perhaps from over the wicket, that natural angle going across with the slope as well might just encourage Gay to follow the ball outside the off stump.
There's been nothing in this ball all morning for the Middlesex bowlers. But I think this probably is, because it's unusual for Lords, there's usually always a little bit of movement off the surface which just gives you that bit of interest, but there's been nothing with this ball in this innings. Again, a stark contrast to the Middlesex innings when it did a fair bit all the way through for Durham. Flayed away, a little bit of width and that one sat up.
Too wide here from Roland Jones. Okay, throws his hands through it. Interests Higgins at gully for a slight period, but that ball flies well away from Middlesex's fielder. Further boundary for Gay, taking him on to 108. Five off the Roland Jones over. 232 for 2. Durham off 57.
Sun started to come out for everybody. A fair bit of cloud cover this morning. Nothing to massively affect the play as we've been seeing. Now back to Gohar against Gay. I want to keep him on strike here and try to work him over. That's why it just doesn't look as settled, Gay against Gohar. Just going to say his out is the single to mid-on.
Interesting to see the counter here now from Gohar. We saw previously Beddingham picked up quite a good ball from Gohar into the grandstand for 6 and then cut away the next ball for 4. Interesting to see what Gohar's response here is. It's well bowled that from Gohar. A bit quicker through the air, caught Beddingham on the crease. I think that will provide a bit of encouragement for the left arm spinner.
You like the look of that one. Zafar Gohar, he hasn't had too much to get excited about against Beddingham yet, but that was one.
Well, as you would say, a little bit of a better pace from Gohar. This one got him interested. Thick inside edge there from Beddingham and away for a couple of runs. But we spoke a moment ago about the pace. You would say that Callum Parkinson's sort of natural pace is about 55 miles an hour. Zafar probably sits at around the 50 mile an hour mark as is the pace that he would naturally bowl. And he's probably trying to get that up to only up 1 or 2 miles an hour. It's a subtle difference, but you saw the ball that he did toss up. Beddingham was able to get underneath it and hit it into the grandstand. Those last 4 deliveries from Gohar, a little bit more pace on them, a little bit flatter through the air. Was able to catch Beddingham on the crease. Double spin for Middlesex. Josh De Cares comes in. He's going to come in from the pavilion end for his first bowl of the innings. Opening batter off spinner.
I think this is a really good move. Still 15 minutes to lunch on day 3. For the left-hander there, he's hitting against the spin, so that very short boundary, tantalising as it is, you won't want to do it because you're going against the spin and the slope. As the left-hander, the right-hander strong off his pads as we know, but it's a big boundary to the onside. He's not particularly going to go expansive at this stage. There's that short mid-on in place as well, Sam Robson. Just track that down slightly to Carers, didn't come out quite right. Give him another look at Emilio Gate. Both of these now will have their mind on lunch. Right, it's still 15 minutes away, but not thinking particularly about any big shots or too many runs. But there will be something of a temptation against the part-time spinner. That'll just be a single. Part-time spinner to Carey's, but much third in the spin department for Middlesex with Luke Holman behind Gohar.
Obviously had that very good season with the ball in Division 1. Season when Middlesex had Keshav Maharaj signed and got injured celebrating his wicket in a test match against the West Indies. De Cares did a very, very good job in that season.
Now, the question is, bat hitting the pad there, the ball hit the pad as well?
Yeah, Joe Cracknell interested here. Emilio go back, it does hit his back knee, but playing a shot well outside the off stump. Just a warming of the vocal cords for Joe Cracknell and Ryan Higgins standing at slip.
Yeah, and that's probably another good mark of this morning, isn't it? Where Middlesex have bowled with a great deal of discipline. And generally, when you say that of any Middlesex sides, but particularly this one here at Lord's, that means there's going to be excitement. And Slips and Keeper haven't had much to shout about this morning, as well as Middlesex have bowled in keeping this scoring rate down. They brought it back down to 3.9. It's just gone up slightly from Beddingham in the last couple of overs.
Just see the feet there of Caleb Faulkner running across the ground. He's just on to replace Toby Rowland Jones for a moment. Slides into mid-on. Late cut from Beddingham. Carries chasing the ball down to third man. Durham will pick up 2 runs.
Slapped just out of reach. A little bit of away from deploy, but he was interested for a moment.
Yeah, Beddingham picked up Gohar for 6 a couple of overs ago. This one hasn't got hold of as well. Captain Lewis deploying, loitering at slightly deeper mid-off. Not able to get a hand on it. But a bit of encouragement here for Middlesex. Beddingham obviously looking to be positive against the spinner. Perhaps not as much conviction in that shot over mid-off as the batter would hope.
Away fine of De Carey's. Couple more. Gohar just pondering that was taken from too straight a line to run.
Well, some questions here for Captain Deploy and bowler Gohar to answer. Beddingham's run one down to third man, popped one over mid-off and then run the next one down to third man again. So a couple of areas here that Middlesex will need to try and find a way of defending. Dot ball to finish the over, 247 for 2 Durham from 60 overs, 20 overs from the new ball.
Now, use of the feet from Gay. We set it up in terms of where the track is here within Lords, top end of the square, short leg side boundary. Not the front line spinner as such. Gay on a century. We've not played Gohar particularly comfortably, Gay. He's now got De Carey's turning the ball away from him with the slope and a short boundary on the leg side. A lot in play here. Both sets of spinners right now, you'd imagine, would be very keen to bowl a fair bit at Gay and just see what they can get out of him. Single gets him off strike and it's back to Beddingham. Nice from Carey's. Oh, it's just going to get through. They'll get a single. This is the first one of the over. Gohar will be a little irritated there because he'd like to have had another look at Gay.
Yeah, interesting. You look at Gay here and you look at the line of that. I'm not sure if we'll be able to see this angle again, but you look at Gay as he comes down the wicket. You watch his foot that goes behind him, almost takes him away from the line of the ball rather than towards the line of the ball. That foot that's swept behind. Just lost a bit of control there.
Still 7 minutes to lunch, so still a bit of time, but it just feels a little bit of pressure's growing here.
Good work from Holden there in the cover region, saving the single. I will be hoping to build on a couple of dots to start the over, build a bit of pressure on Beddingham here. Straight there, just clipped into square leg for a single, brings Gay back onto strike on 112.
First batting point. Quite high up on the bat that last one to end the over, but a single it is down to deep mid on. 251 for 2. Should get one more for the carries and one more from Gohar before the interval.
And that will leave about an hour's cricket after lunch until Middlesex are able to take the second new ball. So hoping to hustle through a few overs here, as you say. Just edge that second new ball slightly closer.
This will be Carey's last over before the interval. Promising start, and certainly had at least 2 deliveries of interest against Gay. I'd have thought this would be a calmly negotiated over though by Durham. Under partnership. 252 for 2. He's starting to get going in it. Beddingham dominated it up to the 50. Oh wow! Was there a little tickle on this?
Didn't hear much of a noise here. There is an outside edge on that. Thick outside edge. Cracknell not able to hold on.
The drift for De Carey's though. Did for everybody, including the keeper, I think. Real something out of nothing there. That's made us all sit up, it really did. You'd have thought this would be a calmly negotiated over, but some serious drift on that one for De Carey's. Top ball to finish, but let's have a look at that one again. Wind at his back.
We spoke in the introduction about drop catches being the story of the first couple of days. Durham dropping 2, and this one a thick outside edge there. Joe Cracknell, the keeper, not able to hold on, almost hits him in the right elbow as it goes through. Disappointment. Gay put down by Robson yesterday. Middlesex hoping here that Beddingham now put down on, he was 64 at the time of that drop, won't be too costly.
2-2.
Nice rhythm here from Gohar. 3 balls left. It's 9 minutes past on our clocks. This will pretty much be it, you would think. Just open face there from Beddingham, pushes it out. Seb Morgan at deep cover. 2 balls left here for Emilio Gay to negotiate. There's the 2 balls for Gay to negotiate. He's handed the strike back to Beddingham. Last ball before lunch, we think. Clock on the ground has been slightly slower than ours over the last couple of days. It's tick past 10 past now, we would think. So we think this will be the last ball before lunch.
Single taken, and umpires pondering. Middlesex are turning, so are Durham, and the umpires are off as well. 256 for 64 bowls. So 16 overs to the second new ball. 174 behind still Durham, but slowed up this morning, but gave a brilliant century. Beddingham fine 50 as well, both having off chances, but much like the top 2 in the Middlesex order, Higgins and Robson likewise. So at the moment, it's the story of the drops really in this game. We'll see how that afternoon session goes though, with the new ball just around the corner. Do join us back on the live stream here from Lords, from Middlesex, in association with Taffabet.
Action. All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experience. experiences for everyone. All over the country. Every session is all-out action. All the time. All are welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained, and all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Laugh, ball, catch, throw, try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
Power your play this holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
got it.
Safe though. Into the leg side. Keeping that tight line. Tightening up was the order of the morning. It's the order of the afternoon at the moment as well. Zero 5 for 2. 4 to the second new ball here. And there you go, the breakthrough. Gay goes for the reverse and De Carey's gets him. Middlesex make that breakthrough just before the second new ball. Another century for Gay, 3 and 4 to start the season for him. Going for the big shot. Completely missing it. A little bottom edge on it maybe, or anything, maybe glove, just flicked on the way through. Either way, continue pretty much on its line. Gay looks away and disgusted himself, but it was a good innings. 198, put down early on, but he's made them pay. With his first wicket of the season, 305 for 3.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365, amplifying brands in the UK.
So, partnership of 153 broken. Bedingham still there. And it's Clark who skips out to join number 4. Still 125 behind. They'll at very least want parity, but they'll be eyeing something bigger than that still. They'll be eyeing a substantial lead here to put pressure on Middlesex, who themselves would have been thinking at least very close to, if not just above 500 in this innings. They were wrapped up quickly in the end, and those 3 wickets for 7 runs in the middle of their top order was the other blow to their hopes of going that big. They've got to stop Durham doing the same now, or it could be trouble. Clark is 33 now, turned 33 in March. Former MCC young cricketer. 79 matches, 6 centuries and 17 50s. Above 50 this season though, 34 and 3 against Kent, 33 not out against Gloucestershire, 11 at the match against Lancashire, didn't bat second time. .305 for 3, this is why. Get Beddingham before the second new ball boy, they'd be delighted. But you'd imagine this had focused the mind of the South African to make sure he's there to see it. Long leg and deep square set back. Luppish. Have had a short mid-on in place at times. Short mid-on now. Standing up tall, and punching through the covers. Lovely shot. Extra effort in that one, maybe pushed down the leg side. 309 for 3. Two overs to the second new ball. Everyone had to be quick. They were quick enough between the wickets. Plenty going on here, and disappointment from the keeper. It's a carbon copy of the one just before lunch. Too shelled, his head's down, he needs to get his chin up. Fair feather in the cap for De Carey's though, that he's had him edge on either side of lunch. Each hand at the back there. Thirsty work watching the cricket. Last over before the second new ball becomes available. Again, movement. Now, we haven't seen much of it today, but certainly since lunch in particular. For Morgan at the nursery end, this has been going back in to the right-handers. He's nudged at the surface there, but I fancy that might have been a little bit of late swing, just adjusting the line. No ball. Nearly time for the free hits, not quite yet. Kent Spitfires against Middlesex, the opening blast game here at Lord's. Friday 22nd of May in the South Group. Come along if you can. If not, get on the stream. And then Middlesex Surrey on the 24th. So 2 in 3 days. Both double headers. Trip to the South Coast is the first away game for Middlesex. Hove on Saturday 30th of May. And the Hampshire Hawks at Merchant Taylor School on the 31st of May. It's the end of the 80th. All eyes on the umps. Higgins is back. Fair chance that means the new ball's in hand. Durham's first blast game is away at Derbyshire Falcons Friday 22nd and Sunday 24th. Are at home to the Leicestershire Foxes. Yorkshire visit the following Friday before a trip Sunday afternoon at Trent Bridge. Of course, these two will be facing each other in the blast at Old Deer Park, Richmond, Sunday 28th of June. Fine place for a bit of cricket. Second new ball taken. Felt like that moved. Is it just a bit of swing up the slope? Just there, just before pitching. Watchful ease from Beddingham. no doubt. It's swinging. The first one didn't. This one is. That's a beaut. Watch the line there. And then swings. And away it goes up the slope. Bit too wide on that one. They'll get a single. Anyone bowls first with the second new ball, and first with a bit of excitement for a while for the bowlers. They really didn't get much out of that first ball, but the second one seems to be offering a bit. Tiring work preparing the square here at Lord's. We all need a little lie down every now and again. It is a bank holiday weekend after all. So they've a good surface here, a happier looking Seb Morgan with that ball in hand. Middlesex really did try and get the previous one changed on a great many occasions, never managed to get it past the umpires though. From Morgan, right on the spot. Go, movement again. Now this could be trouble. I think he was home. Roland Jones with the throw. Yeah. And by a couple of yards. Close and gone. 16th ball for Clark. He's gone for 2. Morgan with his first wicket, and he's deserved that today. Youngsters probed well. Movement again, we've seen it away. This one off the seam, back in, pretty plumb. Excellent delivery, good decision. Back goes Clark. The new ball strikes. One either side of it becoming available. Crucial for Middlesex. They needed a little bit of a help. LBW to Morgan for 2 from 16. He's 318 for 4 now, Durham. Ollie Robinson makes his way out. Join Beddingham on 110. He's been put down twice, Beddingham. If they could get rid of him now, and they'll be thinking about holding Durham to somewhere around the same 430. Excitement behind the stumps. Higgins is raring to go. 2 for 71. He's got 1 for Morgan now. De Carey's with the wicket. Middlesex with a second new ball. This will be their chance. Beddingham having offered a couple of chances, he'll know that as well. Durham need him to go big on this and not open up the door for Middlesex to try and rattle through with the second new ball. 318 for 4. Here's the man with the breakthrough with the second new ball. For 62 for 16, he's bowled well today, as with all, a little expensive yesterday. Just a little too wide on this occasion. That's really nicely done by Robinson. Quite get the full. Faulkner on as a sub. Caleb Faulkner with the slide. Good again from Morgan, right in the spot. So it's pretty much been on the spot all day. There just hasn't been that same movement that there was. Cut hard, cut into the covers. That's a good saving slide from Faulkner. And they've taken a couple to finish. 3-2-3 for 4. Everybody awake? Sunday afternoon, post-lunch. Is it a Sunday lunch in the pub on a Sunday? It is. And everybody's awake. Oh, apart from the orange jacket at the back there, perhaps. No, she's on her phone. Wow. Well, this is what Middlesex have been waiting 80 overs for. Higgins liked it. No surprise. Look at that late swing go. Just adjust the line up the slope. Challenge here now for Robinson and for Beddingham, because that ball's doing a bit. They were desperate to get that ball changed this morning. Really didn't feel they were getting anything out of it. Good leave. Close. Not straightening enough. Well, indeed, inside edge as well. We've seen the swing straightening this ball up the slope, but no run given, so yeah. Inside edge. .325 for 4. 105 the difference. Now change of bowling. Sebastian Morgan bowled very well, 1 for 67. He's picked up the wicket, but he was bowling either side of the second new ball becoming available, so time for Ethan Bosch. Very nearly. Wide angle. Sending the ball in. Single. Single more. .328 for 4. Tea set at 4 o'clock today indeed. 1 was lunch, so extra 10 minutes on the morning, extra 10 minutes on the afternoon, so 4 p.m. Ouch. There you go. Robinson nicks off. Higgins has been probing. He has his third, and it's a second with the second new ball. Angling him, drawing him into it, and then just a little bit of movement away on this one. But a big nick through. Rueful regrets for Robinson. Cracknell holding on. Higgins 3 for 74 now, just 5 from 14 for Robinson. And great disappointment for him. Durham 329 for 5. So Robinson done for 5. Aldridge on his way. Rain, Potts, Parkinson and Luke Robinson to come. Was the end of the over, so Beddingham will have strike. 3-2-9 for 5. Now then, Bosch and Beddingham. That's straightened on him, as it will with the slope. It's gone down the slope and it's left him playing down the wrong line. He's done well to keep control of it, Beddingham. All South African affair at the moment, Beddingham and Bosch. Middlesex lost those 3 wickets for 7 runs, and Robson deploying Geddes fell in quick succession in the 50th over of the Middlesex innings. They were 136 for 1 to 143 for 4. Not quite the same here, but from 305 for 2 to 329 for 5. This is Middlesex's moment, but the key man for sure is Beddingham. 116 from 170. Davy Boy here for Middlesex. Bosch in his first outing at Lord's. Giving him a go at the pavilion end. He's back to the nursery where he began. Obviously needed to become accustomed to his new surrounds. Pins it in short and punished. $120 for Beddingham. Was onto that very quickly and said thank you very much. Better. Just a little bit of shape away with the slope. Before pitching, I think, the movement came just there and then it pitches. Lovely shot. Open in the face. So on to Aldridge for his first ball. Higgins picking up the wicket at the end of the last over. He's 25 now. Casey Aldridge from Bristol. England under 19s. A Millfield product. Started with Somerset. .44 and 18 in the first game of the season against Kent. Didn't bat against Gloucestershire, and then a duck in the only innings he had against Lancashire. Scored 180 for Somerset against Hampshire at Taunton at the end of last season before his move. Oh, now work cut out here for Cracknell. Helmet on, standing up. That was sharp. Taken off the stumps. Aldridge. Yeah, the ball swinging as it is for Cracknell. That's what will make it a challenge. Oh, he's going back now. Well, you send the keeper back. There goes the short one. They'll think about two, but just the single to end the over. Aldridge will keep the strike. 3:38 for 5. Who's watching the cricket right now? He reckons on the TV in the back of the dressing room. Big Liverpool fan, Tim Mercer. And indeed the coach, Peter Fulton. Apparently I need to mention the analyst as well, Alex Fraser. Liverpool fan like his father. Yeah, remember the cricket's on, lads. Oh, Mercer's run out of Man United must have just scored. Very good from Bosch. He's had to have a go at Beddingham, which is a fair task. Now he's got a chance to have a look at Aldridge. This will be where he'll want to pull out a few party pieces. Right, who's watching the football in there? Coach is on the balcony with Gay. Everybody else inside. Yes, please. Quick one. To Beddingham, but top ball. Yeah, I think so. It's a wide. I think it's fair to say Tim Mercer's not smiling right now in that dressing room. And that's nothing to do with the back-to-back wides. Ah, just out of reach. Only the one slip. 4 more. But it was very nearly another wicket. Ball's gone away and he's playing a long way away from his body there. Penny for the thoughts, lads. The beloved Liverpool are 1-0 down. In again, dot ball's finish. 3, 4, 5 for 5. Alright, what do we reckon is on the big screen at the back of the Durham box? Is it the cricket? Is it the World Snooker Final? Or is it Manchester United against Liverpool? Can we see? Oh, it's the cricket. Well done, lads. Look at that. Cricket's on in the background. Give us a wave, lads. Sound's turned down. Can't blame them, really. I have to say, I thought it had been the snooker at least. What a day that'd be. Cricket at Lord's out in front of you and a big screen with the snooker on in the background. Whipped off the toes, whipped through square, long leg coming around. Morgan down there, take two. That's a nice shot. Casey Aldridge down the ground. Bonus points all still in play here. Of course, we're well advanced in this game. The tea time of the third day approaching. It's still the 91st over of the second innings of the match, so 19 overs more of bonus points in play. Middlesex searching for that second bowling point. Third batting point in the offing, as indeed will be the fourth. Well, there's the third one, courtesy of a single. Into the over as well. 350 for 5. Higgins back into the attack, finds the outside edge. Thick one runs away square, and they'll get a couple. Oh dear, that's a glum looking balcony. Bowling coach and head coach. Liverpool fans, head down. Yeah, put the phone away, Mertz. You don't want to know. No, put it away, Mertz. You don't want to know. You can't call a friend false. 2-0's the answer. Oh, now it was a close call again. Off the stumps, that's a very straight line that's whipped from by Aldridge. He'll take the 4 though. It's 11 minutes till tea here. Durham just settling from those 3 quick wickets. Middlesex would dearly love to take one more in at the break. Solid from Aldridge. Good finish from Roland Jones. 5 dots racked up. Higgins right on the spot. I'll be thinking 5 for in this innings for sure. New ball job to do. 73 still the deficit. Little wobble on that for Higgins, which will keep Beddingham honest. That's 8 dots in a row, 21 for a wicket as we know. Nine in a row. Another belter from Higgins. That is some piece of time, and it's whipped. Square leg won't get there. Bearing in mind the away movement that Higgins can get, it was a fair shot from Beddingham to go across the line in that way. Dots finish. Just over 5 minutes to tea. 3-6-1 for 5. Oh, there was lots of leg stump on show again there. Aldridge has done well to get the bat down. Look at how far across he is. He's played that off about a third of the way up middle stump. Jones lining them up. That's a gorgeous shot. Holds the pose. A little short, a little wide, but a lot of class. Just probing here before tea. Middlesex is big 2 with the ball. Right back on the spot to finish. 3-6-5 for 5. 65 the difference. We have got one more over to tea, I reckon. It will be Ryan Higgins by the looks of it, will it? There's caps coming off down there, though. It's going to be Zafar Gohar with an obligatory over of spin before tea. Not something you often say of Zafar, but chance just to try and unsettle things. Beddingham had a go at him earlier and indeed knocked him out of the attack. I doubt he'll be doing that right now. Nice start. Better second. High up the outside edge. Well, there's interest there for Gohar, which is a bit more than in the earlier spell. Short leg very nearly in play. It's the end of the session. Middlesex fighting back with 3 wickets. We'll be back in just under 20 minutes here on the stream with Durham 3, 6, 7 for 5.
Action. All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone. All over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. Fully welcome, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained. And all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Laugh, ball, catch, throw. Try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
this holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
Evening all. Welcome back to NW8s for the final session of the third day. Still 63 behind Durham, 367 for 5. Still have a Centurion out there though in Beddingham, but Middlesex have a second new ball in hand. 16 overs olds. Ethan Bosch with it from the pavilion end. Only his second bowl from the pavilion end. Searching for his first wicket. He's been close, knocked on the door a couple of occasions. .35 balls now for Aldridge. He'll be pretty happy with the way he's settling in, but there is a job to do here. Two wickets with the second new ball so far. One fell just before. That was Emilio Gate. Aldridge now trying to work off the back foot into the onside like that. Beddingham did so before tea. Slips out. Sun slips out as well. Shadows of the turrets. Don't think there's any particular threat of rain now. There might have been a shower around this time, but no sign of it on the horizon. I think that threat has passed. Maiden, 367 for 5. See how we're looking around the grounds. Starting Division 1 with those look around the grounds. Hampshire 25 for 1. Following on, they've lost Gubbins for a first baller. Trail by 297 against Glamorgan. Ooh. A little uppish. Warning coming there, Daniel. Yeah. Dropping short to carries at cover though, but Morgan once again asking questions. Not on the inside. Who's set you up? Telling the media are asking, so they'll need something just screwed. He did get it. Wait, did he hurt his feet? He was doing something. Trying to catch. I think it was the jump catch. Oh, wasn't it? Remember it was a gully. That's right. Remember it was a gully. So to carries again, this time all along the floor. It's the end of the 98, 369 for 5. Yes, 27 for 1 Hampshire, trailing by 295 against Glamorgan. Leicestershire are 131 for 5. They trail Nottinghamshire by 51 runs at Grace Road. Toss there. Eskenazi, the latest to go. LBW to Stone, who's now got 3 in this innings to go with the 5 in the first. Yes. Good tumbling stop at square leg. Another one slips out. One of those at the back end of the last over. In 2 here, and they'll get back for the second comfortably. Now there's 2 out, and he's got it through the 2 of them. Banged in again. Morgan with the lunge. Bit of a bump on the way through there as well for Morgan. Seems alright though. Slip and the keeper were interested. Just to Carey's as mid-wicket round to square leg. Hooked out to deep square, but I think for a moment they fancied that just maybe. Might have hung in the air for the Carey's to get there, but not so. Doesn't carry. First edge for Bosch. Bit of dot ball into the scorebook. Long way short. So in Division 1, Somerset against Yorkshire. Yorkshire 2-6-2 now for 6. They lead by 150. The fight back's on there, 64 Root, Wharton 92, but they've both gone now. Bairstow's gone for 18, Revis 1, Hill and Best together. Still a little bit of work to do, but it could bubble up nicely, that one down at Taunton. Solid start again from Morgan. Short again and hook 5. Hooked for 4 more. Trail by 50 now. With 5 wickets standing. .380 for 5. There's one more game in Division 1. Let's have a look through. And that is Surrey versus Sussex, where Sussex were 358 for 9. Surrey are all done. They're 622 all out. 187 for Sibley, 120 for Thomas down the order. Abbott with 76 off 71. Wait, hold on a minute. No, Abbott with... Yes. 76 off 71. 4 for Hudson Prentice, 4 for Robinson, 4 for Crocombe. Is that right? No, that's wrong completely. 4 for Carson. Lovely shot. Beautiful on drive from Aldridge. Goes again. Short this time. Oh, that slipped out again. Good stop from Gohar. Scrambles it. $101 done. Middlesex still searching for this second bowling point. 391 for 5. Just below 4 and over. He'll want to get that down a little bit, as Middlesex will want to get this away from 386. Imagine Durham just thinking about 9 more runs and 400. 450, a little too far away, but you never know. Wicket standing. Strong enough match position. Only 39 behind now. That's nice. Chase on here. Faulkner the sub. Holden to 2. In a straight line, but Beddingham does like to play through the onside. Finish from Morgan, 394 for 5. Just 8 left with the bonus points in play. Time for Gohar. $16th over for Gohar, pretty unusual. The economy rate for him in this. Oh. Just keeps on going on that one. Oh, Tim Murter and Peter Fulton have gone inside. Liverpool must have equalised. Saul's quite right. He's come out to not have to listen to Murter. Flayed away. Just a single though, sweeper back. Waiting confirmation on Robson. He did take that blow on the wrist earlier, it seemed, when he was at that gully wide slip position. Ball that bounced up on him. May have been Emilio Gay, I think, at the point. You can see they're wanting to get on with it at the moment. Middlesex just trying to slow them. Once again, 400 in the bag, but it's 450 slightly on their mind. Ooh, another, oh, look at that kick. What a take from Cracknell that is. Goodness me. Off the crease. And watch this go. In fact, watch Cracknell go. There's a puff of dust. Good grab. Wow. That's the definition of tennis ball bounce, I think. That is a beaut, and that will infuse Gohar greatly. First one he's really got to grip. And there it goes. Parkinson will enjoy that as well. Durham would be thinking 33 to trail both, 5 wickets standing. They need to keep going here. Oh, it's bowled. Backing up to the next one, Aldridge. Good stop. Carries it. Backward point. If they were going to go after it, Bedingham certainly went after Gohar earlier. We'll keep the strike with that. Single taken, 399 for 5. So for Roland Jones. He places Morgan. Wicketless at the moment, but just needs to leave it on that spot, Roland Jones. See if you can find this breakthrough, the 6th wicket. Point to point. You don't want to miss out on at least the 2nd bowling point, Middlesex. He's not leaving the spot. He was lining them up earlier, Roland Jones, racking them up. He's doing it again now. Right on the spot once more, but Benningham strong off his pads, strong off the stumps, just eases it back to mid-on, but watchfully so, not going too hard against Roland Jones. A maiden at this stage, 3.99 for 5. Feels like Gohar's coming more into this. That is the 400. Fourth batting point. 6 in the game now for Durham. 3 for Middlesex at the moment. They'd obviously love this next wicket to make it 4 before the 110. Well run. To come, still got the best part of the session to go tonight. Single to finish. 4:03 for 5. Aldridge ground in his bat.
Sauce nice. Oh, can't wait. Funny whistles. Can't take the full back for that. No way, just in case they do, so careful.
End of the over. 4:03 for 5, still 2 with the bonus points in play, and Middlesex looking for that second bowling point. We're going around the scores elsewhere at Canterbury. It's 286 for 6, where Kent lead Derbyshire by 334, 4 wickets remaining in their second innings, and 59 for 2 Worcestershire, trailing Northamptonshire by 232 in their second innings. Sussex at 8 for 2 in reply to Surrey's 6-2-2 in their first innings, still trailing by 256 in their second dig, Sussex. That's a lovely shot. Aldridge on to 49, places it nicely. That's beautifully done. And a raise at the bat for Aldridge, 53 from 73. For 11 for 5. 8 fours. And a fine knock of an hour and 22 minutes, 26 minutes, just settling things after that little tumble. Stepping on a little here. I think 10 off the over would be enough to entice them into a big old onslaught here. 36 shy of now the batting point. Equally, it would allow Middlesex the chance if they really were throwing the bat at it. It would allow Middlesex the chance of that wicket. Well, are they? But not, are they? 4 more. Beddingham's on to 147. Just the 32 needed off the 110th over for another batting point. On the spot again. If anyone will find a way through it, it's Roland Jones. Well, he's given himself every chance here. Toby Roland Jones just leaving it on that off stump. Hoping for the mistake or hoping for something off the surface or through the air. Cracking knock this from Aldridge. 6'4" of him. That's close. That's very close. Was there bat involved? Let's have a look. Oh, just a judge to be missing. But I tell you what, that was close. I think he thought he was through again there, Roland Jones. Bat just comes down in time. Last ball of the 110th over, last ball with the bonus points in play. What does he go? Nose or toes? Or top of off? Top of off it was. The maiden, done for 70 from 19. That's the 110 done, so 1 bowling point for Middlesex. I wonder when the last time that happened at Lord's was in a non-Kookaburra game. 418 for 5. Well, we just pondered whether they'd open up. And open up they have, but opened up a chance. And Deploy holds on. 147 and all out. 1 ball after the 110th over. Middlesex find a 6th wicket. And Gohar gets his man at last. A fair battle between those two, of which Beddingham had been winning a fair bit. A couple of taps in the back for Beddingham from a couple of Middlesex players, which good to see as ever. Good knock, just shy of the 150. 418 for 5. So 147 for Beddingham. In fact, it was 418 for 6.
There it is. Oh, he's bowled in.
That is an absolute beauty.
He's got it.
Single first ball for Rain. He's really shy and coming forward. Close. Not out, says umpire Saggers. Missing leg, he says. You can see all of off and back pads covering middle, so probably a fair call. Pavilion end as well, just sliding down. .419 for 6, 111 done. 6th wicket falling, but outside of the bonus points. So just the one return. This was the 6th to go. The deficit. Tight as you like, but Durham will still be thinking here with 4 wickets standing and Aldridge on 56. Rain a combative number 8. But there's a fair lead to be eked out. Or indeed bludgeoned out if they go about it that way. Slip in a gully, covering an extra cover. They're the closest. Deep backward point and that long leg. All in shot. On the spot again, Roland Jones. Short and put into the gap.
No, I thought you said it.
Just thinking he's racked up an awful lot of dot balls. Putting in the surprise ball. Short again. Four, 2-4 for 6. Just 6 runs behind now, Durham. Oh, good attempt. Bosch out on the rope. Good stop again. Well, when Middlesex was 6 down, I think there was the thought that the last few wickets might be able to really go at a lick, push Middlesex onwards and upwards quickly. Similarly, that may well be the feeling here for Durham, but will they be able to do it? Slammed again, but all along the floor to mid-off. Turning for 2. 4-2-7 for 6. Still on that off stump, Roland Jones. Still searching for that first wicket though. Well, going for that off stump again. It's dragged away off the off stump, and he's dragged it pretty well. Good cut off. Kept tight again. It's 2 to come of the over. Good over from Roland Jones. That drag was really off the top of off stump for 4, which is a fine shot from Aldridge. Keeping it very tight. The lead just 2, and that's Middlesex's job now. They've got to keep these guys honest. One of the lowest points of the innings, the run rate now, 3.79. I want to make it as hard as possible, as Durham will try and put something of a lead on to put the pressure on the final day on the home side. Over to the Careys. Turns it into a full bunger with De Carey saw him coming. Pretty good move this. Short boundary. Away to one side, Durham looking to get a move on. Oh, yes, no. Dots finished, just a couple of singles off the over, 434 for 6. Short boundary to the offside for the left-hander who'll be hitting against the spin, turning in towards him from the left arm of Gohar. Nice use of the feet. Not quite going to get the full reward. They'll get a couple. Close, bit of excitement. A little shuffle and a big chip this time does get the reward. Oh, an inside edge saves him. 20 to go on day 3. The lead is 11. I think this will be a good tussle. Deep mid-wicket. Wide long arm. There's a deep backward point as well. Tantalisingly short boundary on the offside as he uses his feet and go inside out. And now the left-hander, slip in place, short boundary. There goes mid-wicket, straight back. Feels like a game of cat and mouse out there at the moment. I'm sure in an ideal world, that run rate that was going at a fair old lick, Durham would have liked it to keep going and have a dart at Middlesex tonight, but equally I think the lead is paramount to them. Just a single. The use of the feet, this time dragged wide of the mid-arm. I think you'd probably say for Durham here is that with the time left in the game, it's hard to see how Middlesex win it from here. So for Durham to force matters, I guess there's no particular point in occupying time in the middle now. Get what lead they can, make sure. The more time there is left in the game, the harder it is for Middlesex to save it. They've got to be thinking about a dart tonight. And certainly a batter who's capable of the big hits. How does he go about it against Gohar? Deploy, stay up and offer him something over the top at mid-on. All that space on the offside. There's a backward point, then just out of shot is a deep mid-off. But there's nobody else over there. So any sort of reverse, or indeed inside-out shot. Deep mid-wicket and deep square, the catch is on the onside. Anything big? Is there a little inside edge on that? No. Inside the line with regards to the LBW. It's also that way. Get down and paddle scoop. Scamper 2, that's 7 off the over. That's the 450 up outside of the bonus points, of course. About to say, you'd have to be tempted at this stage. Go hard, just float it up there. Take all the pace off, float it up. Let the left-hander try and access. Well, straight down the ground primarily, because otherwise he's going to put it down the throat of deep mid-wicket, deep square or long on. As for the right-hander, does he go out against the spin to that short boundary? I think he was thinking about it, but has to push it back. Dot ball, 452 for 6. I don't think this will be frustrating, Durham, but I think you can see from the little walk from Rain that he'd like to get on with it. For use of the feet, another inside edge. 454 for 6. Gohar was very interested. I have to admit, I'm struggling to see what in. Inside edge through the legs. Maybe Gohar thought that it hit the back pad, the inside of the back leg. Well, as frustrating as this is for Middlesex, it's equally frustrating for Durham. They would like to hit out, but they're not able to at the moment. That run rate again, 3.8. I think 3.79 is the lowest it's been. Push the singles and have 10 overs or so, 60 more, and that's a lead of 89. At least 4 at them tonight. Sixteen overs remain. Third day, the long shadows stretching. Use of the feed again, and this time gets it straight. 4 signals Roland Jones.
Oh yeah, they're mixing as well.
And again, I think it's a fair bet that we'll see Middlesex batting this evening. .469 for 6. Oh! Had short leg have been forward, he might have worn that on the chest. For singles, they're thinking about 2 off this, but it'll just be the 1. It's 4-7-3 for 6. How many do they want at Middlesex tonight? I reckon 4-5 overs. Maybe take 6. There's 2 for the change of innings, so still another 6 or 7 overs in this before a potential declaration, you'd have thought. Oh, should be gone. Misses. De Carey's had the chance to steady himself. May well have had the chance to run it in himself. Aldridge gave up. Could he at that point have run down those stumps? Here we go, picks it up. Has every chance to steady himself and throw. Oh! I don't think he'd have had the chance to run it in. I think if he had have run it in, then Aldridge probably would have started running himself. Another one for him to do off his own bowling. And the single ends the over. 2 off it. Good from De Carey's again. 4-7-4 for 6. And De Carey's the most economical bowler of the lot. 1 for 31 from 12. Good from him. He's come in before the second new ball. And managed to keep a little bit of control on this for Middlesex. And help with that requirement today of bringing the scoring rate down. Old Trafford next up, where he may well be looking to 2 spinners. He'll be hoping to do a bit of work there. He's got to do a bit of work with the bat in the second innings first for Middlesex. Chipped away. Hands on heads. For Higgins, pondering a hand on the chin. There you go, lofted up. That was the mid-wicket fielder there, which was De Carey's, who'd have been closest, but didn't go for the catch. Fielded in the end in the deep. Just working the singles, that lead up to 48 now. They may as well throw the bat at this stage while they've got a little bit of freedom about them. Really hit out. If one of these goes, you can really go big at the other end. Aldridge with a personal milestone in sight. This is where they're just trying to find something themselves which will lead to difficult situations. Finds a single there, he's on to 88. 180 is Casey Aldridge's highest score. Which was scored against Hampshire at Taunton last year. 2 centuries for 25-year-olds. Single ends the over, 4 singles off it. 4-7-9 for 6. So the lead 49. The brains trust think. I'd imagine it's use the position they're in at the moment to try and push that lead up rather than having to come out tomorrow evening and chase run, should that be the equation, the scenario that pans out. Middlesex will think about being 2 down at stumps tomorrow and no problem whatsoever, but apologies, the lead's gone to 50. The scoreboard just changed there at the bottom with that. There we go, it's given us 5 singles off the over somewhere. But yes, I'd imagine they'll keep going for a bit. Aldridge's obviously got a century to think of, but I wouldn't say that that's keeping them out there at all right now, or slowing them down. Well, what's the call here? Had a couple of tight ones. Cracknell still has his hand on his head. Yes, no, Aldridge off they go for the single and puts down the bat. Oh, goodness me. How close was that? May well have been out. But down. Oh. Just home. Where did that go? To slip and out. Was it a little inside tickle onto the pad? Was it an inside edge onto the keeper? Whether it was off the pad or whether it was off the keeper, either way it's taken at slip. And Rain's got to go for 33. Let's have a look. There's the edge. Oh, onto his own helmet, was it? A little toe into the back. This might give us a better clue. Let's see. So there's the edge, yeah, onto his helmet. Then up in the air and gone. From the toe to the helmet. 485 for 7.
There it is. Oh, he's balled in.
That is an absolute beauty.
He's got it.
Well, Aldridge is on 90, so there might be a slight message in terms of get on with it. He may not need that message though, because 3 wickets standing, you never know. Things could go quickly on their own. Potts coming out, and then still to come Parkinson and Robinson. My fancy is they'd want 4 overs at them tonight. Lose 2 for the change of innings, that's 4.5 left. To gather what runs they can. They could lead around 80 or 90 or so. Aldridge get up to his century. That would be ideal scenario. Ideal scenario would be there'd be another day left of the game after this one for Durham, because they'd feel in a very strong position. But that said, if there were another day left after it, then that would mean all results still possible. At the moment, what Durham have managed to do is push themselves into a position where there isn't enough time left for Middlesex to win this one, so that's where they have to be wary. Glorious sunshine on a May Day bank holiday weekend. .45 for 7. Aldridge have strike. Interesting move. Ryan Higgins returns. Carries is done for now. This is an interesting move. He fancies a 5-fer. Let's begin. Those 3 close catches you can see there at mid-wicket. Orthodox mid-wicket, straight mid-wicket. Oh, they're going to change. They're off. Where are they going? They're on the. Oh no, they're going straighter. Look at them. Mid-on being moved to mid-off. Mid-off goes to cover, and then there's 3 close catches. Well, we've got mid-wicket, straight mid-wicket, and now we've got a short mid-off and a short mid-on. Oh dear. Higgins sees the funny side. Everybody lined up in front of the bat. And that was bumped back past him, just misses it. Thank you. Oops. See if we can make it out there. There's mid-wicket, straight mid-wicket, and a wide short. In fact, no, there he goes back to short mid-on. Oh no, all the way across. Short mid-off, as well as 2 mid-wickets catching. Guided beautifully. It'll frustrate Higgins, but it moves Aldridge to 97. .130 deliveries. Came in after a little tumble. Either side of the new ball becoming available, so had to hold things together. Beddingham back then. Nice shot. Gets through. They'll get back for 2, all right. They're going to run hard for the 3rd. They'll think about it, but they'll stop. 99 for Aldridge. Run. 5 the lead. Oh, through the legs. Not far off declaration time here. Durham trying to get on with it. Bold, played. Seapot's looking to open up. They'll want to find this single for Aldridge. Although end of the over now, we're nearly at the stage where you'd think Potts may as well just try and dump these two in the grandstand. If he gets out, no problem. Little to no point. It's an easy game up here, of course, but little to no point really pushing these back. Again, last ball of the over, it may as well go into the grandstand this. Declaration surely, but an over or two away. Tops. Maiden. It's the alternative is they just keep batting. Get through to maybe an hour before lunch tomorrow, have a go at them for 50 minutes, 40 minutes before lunch. 2.5 sessions, try and build a lead. The other thing is declaring soon enough. Like a second new ball tomorrow. But by that point you'd have thought if it got that far along, Middlesex would be in a position of safety themselves. But here we go. 99 for Aldridge. Higgins with the ball in hand. And now, what did that do? Or take? Or neither of the above? Did it have a little inside tickle? Was it a put down? Ooh. Oh, now gone on 99. Well, was it a drop the catch for the ball before or not? Either way, it doesn't matter. He's gone on 99 and an LBW for Higgins. Deploy pointing at him, whether there was a plan in there that Higgins was brought back for that reason. He has 4 for 92. Let's have a look at the lines on this. Just nips back in to beat the inside edge. He's a long way across. Umpire Saggers. He's a wise old head. Look at that leg stump there. That's what you're looking for, yep. Slam it into middle. Good call from the umpire. Or bold from Higgins. Fine innings from Aldridge. Shame for him on a personal note not to get the 99. It was an excellent knock. He'll be disappointed. 4.95 for 8. Park considered is to come. Can we have a look at it from behind, mate? That's the one that would tell us. Let's just double check, see if that ball before was an inside edge. Was it just a puff of the cheeks? It's from behind that will give us the idea here. No, just went straight through. 4.95 for 8.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.
It's Parkinson. Come out and give it a bash. I guess they may as well use the... Again, they might not declare tonight. Maybe they'll go on until tomorrow. But if they are declaring this evening, then you may as well use the 4 balls of this over to gather whatever runs you can. Otherwise, they just become balls ridden off from the match. So if they were to declare at the end of the over. It'd be 5 for Middlesex to bat. But you may as well try and use these 4 to put the ball into the stands. Bumper. Very clever, Ryan Higgins. 5-4 fields. Long legs back. Everyone else up. Sam Robson still off the field for Middlesex, by the way. He's taken a blow somewhere. We're not quite sure where. I think it was to the wrist when he was fielding at Gully early today. We're trying to get confirmation on that, but excitement all rounds. What's the umpire going to signal? Umpire Saggers. It's leg by. Let's have a look at the line. Front pad doesn't really go across, and that's where that's missing leg. As the Aldridge one, the pad had gone across. You could see the leg stump. On this one, you can see the off stump. Leaves alone. Maybe a declaration isn't coming. He's on the end there. Marcus North looking pretty calm. Dot ball. No movement on the balcony for Durham, so they'll go on. The lead is only 66. They might just be thinking, grab what they can. 50-run partnership for the 9th wicket into an hour into tomorrow morning. What that will do is it'll give Middlesex time to make a decision on Sam Robson overnight, he'd have thought. Whatever's kept him off the field, how that'll affect him. Much like Liverpool, Tim Mercer throwing in the towel. Max Holden's down below. Get it, Max Holden's down below. He's throwing something too. From this end, Holden's going to be off. He's putting pads on. Camera from this end. Nav's running to him. Yeah. There you go. Whatever it was that Holden needed, maybe it was smaller pads underneath the trouser leg that were being thrown down. So, slip, short leg, a silly point. Feels like time's been taken out of the game at the moment. 66 is the lead. Just be a slow accumulation to push this up, but this could all be done in 2 deliveries, and what have Durham achieved in that time would be my thought. If you're pushing for the win, you can't lose the game from here, so give yourself as much time as possible to try and claim the win. Maybe they've just got it in mind. They just want 4 overs with it tonight, 3 overs with it tonight. And go hard in the morning. Bear in mind Robson's off at the moment. You'd thought push the ball into Middlesex's court and say, right, what's going on with Robson? Is he coming out or not tonight? Single off the final ball of the over. 4.97 for 8. As I say, another thing could be they're just thinking, look, they want the ball as fresh as possible in the morning at 11 o'clock. So no more than 4 overs with it tonight. Seems slightly odd to me, though, because Durham can't lose this from here. So why not get on the front foot? Slip gully, short leg, Higgins running in. Stretching for that one. Gives it at backward points. Feels a little like we're in no man's land at the moment. I can't quite fathom. I mean, the last thing Middlesex would want is to come out and bat this evening. Could go in trailing by 67 and 2 down. These are all deliveries that Middlesex do not have to survive to bat out the draw. No ball. The lead is 70. Dive to get in. It just all seems very odd to me right now. He was home. If they declared at the end of this over, there'd be 2 to bowl at Middlesex tonight. Maybe 1 at either end, that's all they want. There's a swing. Down the ground and all the way. Two to come of the over as they take the single. Just make sure I did the over, you're ready to go. No sign of the skipper thinking about anything on the balcony, so Middlesex unlikely to be batting tonight then. I can't imagine they'd go out there for 1 over this evening. What do you reckon, Ryan? Do you think they were thinking about declaring? I think they probably were, but they missed a trick, Bosch. Feels like a phony war out there at the moment. The Middlesex, no urgency whatsoever to knock these two over tonight. But if Higgins goes bang bang here, then Middlesex have got to come out for an over and bat, which is the last thing in the world that they would want. So you don't particularly want to take the wicket in this over if you're Middlesex. 4 more. Be an interesting question. I'm not quite sure they'll answer it on the record, Middlesex, but in the 133rd over of the innings, did you stop trying to take the wicket? One more ball and we know Middlesex will not have to bat tonight. Oh, no ball well. Try again. One more ball and we know Middlesex don't have to bat again tonight. And that should mean there is no chance Middlesex can bat tonight. Now you can take the wicket, Ryan. Unless they declare now, then Middlesex do not bat tonight. Nope. So back to the Careys. Maybe it's 10 minutes before the start tomorrow they'll declare, but then by that point they'd have given Middlesex a fair idea because their bowlers would have been warming up. Game bubbling up down at Taunton, where Yorkshire have recovered to 363 for 9. They lead the hosts at Taunton by 251 runs, 1 wicket remaining in their second innings. Lecce. Little bit of drift maybe. Oh, heaved to long on for a single. That's a lovely shot. Downhill. Long old chase and a slide for Holden. Sorry, for Faulkner. Holden went halfway with it. Holden picking up the hat for Faulkner. Single to end the over, 5-2-2 for 8. Worcestershire are nearly done, 113 for 9. They trail Northamptonshire by 178. What a win that'll be for Northamptonshire at Wantage Road. 7 wickets for Sanderson. How did you get in the first dig? 4 in the first. He'll be dancing in the streets of Corby tonight. Well, up it goes. Declaration overnight, maybe. Over remains of the third day. Leeds 99. Oh, Mercer's still drowning his sorrows. His day's about to get a bit better as well. He's being told he's doing the overnight interview. Bowling coach day. Lead is 100. 2 slips in place. Last ball of the day. Last ball of the third day. Push back. And off they go. Lead of 100, 2 wickets standing. Maybe they'll come out and just push it that little bit further on in the morning. Try and bat for an hour, get a lead of 150, 160, and just keep piling the pressure on to Middlesex. But 136 overs batted out, 5:30 for 8. We'll be back in the morning with a live stream here at Lords from myself, Kevin Hand, and the rest of the team, bringing you the stream here at Lords. It's a very good night to you all, and we'll be back in the morning in association with Dafabet.
Action. All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone. All over the country. Every session is all-out action all the time. Fully well kept, all invited. Even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams. It all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained. And all they want is for us to have a great time. Always. Surf, ball, catch, throw, try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
This holiday at Dynamo's Cricket.
And that's a big moment in the match. Here and now 365. Amplifying brands in the UK.